Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Doing some troubleshooting with some of the mods. The only bad thing about using a whole bunch of mods in, honestly, in any game is conflict issues and then trying to remember exactly which mod does what. I think we're running with roughly 40 mods on here. These were suggested by a different streamer on their stream. And somebody that plays survival games with us pretty regularly suggested them. So started up a server, went through and collected up all the mods, got them installed, and for the most part they've been working okay, but we're having a problem right now where it doesn't seem like anything you do stops creatures from spawning inside of your base. It's really annoying right now. A lot of problems with it. Your fox. Well, got it. Currently, I'm not finding anything in here. So. A neck and a sheep over here. Why is this starting to make noise? If any, the whole are. The only thing I can think of is, it looks like to me when they updated the settings yesterday, Zen Raid seems to be missing settings that were here. That or he just changed it and didn't say anything. You see the change logs have anything as if that's the problem. It's an easy fix. We just reboot the server and remove the shitty mod. I'm not a big fan of mod developers just changing the basic concept of how their mod works. It's like you download the mod because you like what it does, and then when somebody goes and changes what the mod, like the base premise behind the mod, it's a pretty shitty system. Okay. Well, it may be fixed now. So one of the things you guys said it was all protected, but there were broken tables over here, I guess from where things had been spawning. Well, I know, but I'm saying the reason that it was continuing to spawn after I logged in was because there were tables broken. Because I changed the setting in here, because he did change settings, but he just changed the way that it worked. I mean, it still does the same thing, but he, for whatever reason, he had a system set up to where you had to have torches lit in order to protect, but you could disable that for specific locations. So you could say torches in XYZ zones, but in meadows, you just need tables to protect in meadows. He removed all of that and just made it torches lit. So if lit is enabled, then nothing else will stop spawns. And then if you disable requiring torches to be lit, then everything works. Yeah, I'm thinking his mod has fucked something up when he's made this change. Can't. There's nowhere for him to go out. We're enclosed. They have to be killed. So basically, we're probably just gonna have to jettison this mod and go back to getting random raids here. I really hate how you cannot roll until the animation is completely finished. And it's the most retarded fucking thing I have ever seen. Have they never heard of like fluid fucking movement in video games? Why is every video game that is designed this way is always, oh, you have to completely finish your swing before you can do anything else? It's like, have none of these people ever even taken a step in real life and understand that you can step into a roll? You don't have to finish your step animation in order to fucking roll. It's like, this isn't difficult gameplay, it's retarded gameplay. It's why this game is fucking stupid. I don't understand. I've never understood why people thought this game was actually good. I really have never understood it. I don't know why you always want to come back and play, but I'm telling you now, this is 100% the last time I will run a server for this shit game. This is the worst survival game that has ever existed. It's like the only thing fun about this game is the building. Everything else about it is trash. How am I? This game is fucking retarded. It's just ridiculous that all of your... Hello? Can you use the fucking roll button? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, all of your damage is wrapped up in the last fucking swing, and you don't get enough time to actually swing 3 times when fighting a troll. Area of effect, yeah. Alright, so we'll shut the server down so we can get this shit fucking mod off of here. there's no save. I mean, you're just gonna have to deal. Should save whatever's in your inventory. Anything that's happened in the world is probably not going to save. It'll save your location. But I mean, anything that you've destroyed or whatever may or may not still be there. So, delete that mod. Well, I don't even know if you need to delete it or not. Now that it's off, the server doesn't have it anymore. It shouldn't affect anything, but delete that mod. Zen raids. More of a headache than what I want to do. Yeah, I don't know why this is making noise now, but it's doing it every time this Pokemon thing comes up. It's really annoying. Hey, what's up, Rocket? No, I haven't seen it. Well, I've seen some, like, very brief video of it, but I haven't done a whole lot of research into it yet. Yeah, I may have to give it a try after we finish our run with Suckheim here. I've personally never been a huge fan of Valheim. It's like this game has the potential to be phenomenal, but it's just garbage overall. And yeah, it's like people that I know are constantly jonesing for wanting to play this, and apparently I'm the only person on the planet that can run a server that they know. So yeah, running a server for this, it's like I like building in this game, but it's like there's so many other survival games that are so much better than this game. It's like the combat in this game is just ass. I am not a fan. I don't like any game that does animation locking. It's just an absolutely shitty way to make a game difficult. Yeah, I think the other stuff about the game is actually pretty good. You know, like the building is really good. It should be up. The progression is not too bad in the game, but yeah, the building's fun, the sailing's fun, stuff like that. But yeah, the combat is awful. We're running a buttload of mods for the game currently. I think we've got about 40 on here, and one of the guys that updates the mods updated his suite of mods yesterday, of which we're using like 6 of, and he's broken like half of them by pushing this update because he didn't test the stuff. He just like went in and made some changes and then pushed an update, and then like shit's just broken, so we're having to go through and restart the server and kill a bunch of mods off of here so we can actually play. Be annoying. Yeah, that would be cool. I really love Terraria. That game's a lot of fun. Amazing for the graphic style that it is. The first couple of times that people tried to convince me to play the game, I kept avoiding it because I would look at the game and I'd be like, this looks like ass, and I just wouldn't play it. And then yeah, finally decided to give it a try, and we played so much Terraria, it's not funny. I basically never play it modded either. I think every single time we played it, with the exception of maybe once, we play Terraria completely unmodded. It's like it doesn't need mods. It's a great game just on its own. Yeah. What? Oh yeah, this was broken earlier. Alright, we'll see if stuff doesn't spawn now. Yeah, we had a mod that we were running called Zen Raids on here, and it essentially would change the way raids work, but you could also ban raids in specific zones, and by default it had the raids from meadows were turned off, which was nice, so you could have a nice little starting area and just not have to worry about it getting raided constantly. And the mod would also disable crafting tables from giving spawn protection, and that was a problem. You know, like, we didn't really like that idea, so there was an option in there to disable that to where tables would stop spawns just like it does in vanilla. And then the guy changed the options, the way the options worked, and it broke it, so there was no way to disable creatures spawning inside your base at all. So we were just like, stuff was just spawning non-stop inside of our base area, and we couldn't do anything. It was really annoying. Yeah, so we were spending all of our time just killing stuff that was spawning in the base. Couldn't build anything, couldn't leave and go do other stuff. It's like, it was killing all the animals that we had. Everything was pretty nuts. Yeah, we have a combat mod on here that fixes a couple of things with combat, and one of the things that it fixes is the game is really bad about elevated combat. So if you're standing on like a small little dirt mound and you're trying to fight something that's shorter than you, you just swing over its head even if you aim straight at it. So it's that was a little frustrating, and this combat mod actually fixes that. So you swing your weapon in the direction that you're aiming, so if something's like below you here, you can aim down, and as long as your weapon's long enough, it'll hit it. Hey, your fox is back. Hey, what's going on, Warford? Alright, looking like things have finally stopped spawning, so there's a lot more in the game now than what there used to be, Warframe, but it's still fairly short, in my opinion. You can blow through the content pretty quickly. If you want to give it a try, you're welcome to play with us. We just started playing, so we really haven't done much. We've only killed the first boss so far, the deer. Yeah, I'm dual wielding. Dual wield swords. Yeah, Warfred, we actually have there's a mod on the server here for seafaring and sailing, and it increases as you get better at sailing. It actually increases the speed at which your boat will go to a certain amount. So it kind of helps those. There was definitely really awesome vibes from back in the day doing that, but then there were also really shitty vibes of going out on a sail and taking 3.5 hours to get back because you're sailing against the wind the whole time. We got a fire guy. He's gonna splatter me here. Yeah. We're also playing with a mod that adds a couple of new creatures to each of the biomes, and some of them are really nasty. These fire dwarves are insanely powerful for the gear that we have currently. So it's normally like 2 or 3 people having to try to kill it at the same time. Yeah, the game has changed a lot since it was originally out. They've made some of the stuff a lot harder. Once you get into like Mistlands and the Ashlands, it's like that content is extremely difficult. Now I'm just trying to find my corpse here. This is one of the new creatures that we have in the game. It's razorback pigs. They're a little more violent than the normal pigs. They also added the ability to mount some of the creatures. I don't know if you remember the locks. They were like these giant buffalo creatures. Yeah, it's kind of like a quillboar actually, the sounds, but the locks that were in the game, those were they made those something that you could ride. So then this mod has added the ability to ride some of the other creatures that it's put in. So you can ride those razorbacks. You can also ride the bears that you can tame. It's pretty funny. The riding mechanic is it's a default game mechanic, and it's kind of janky, to be honest. Riding is very difficult to control. So it's not like it's insanely powerful or anything. See my horse and buggy coming up through here. Mush. He is nowhere to be seen. Oh, no, there he is. He's fighting some boars. That's an interesting... I guess it doesn't really do too much anyways, but yeah, the dual wielding, the animation's kind of weird. You rock one of your arms a lot, but then the other one is just like stiff. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have anything else to do until we get that done, so... Really enjoy the addition of area loot. It's pretty nice. Currently working on landscaping to start construction of a large castle. Never built a castle in this game. Done some pretty cool stuff with Conan and with Ark Survival, but done some Viking style houses and stuff in this game, but never a castle, so gonna be a new venture. Yeah, I really wish the combat in this game was better. I enjoy games with more fluid combat. It's like, combat should be a reactionary thing, not a memorization thing. I wanted to play Simon Says, I'd be playing a different game. Yes, Nell, if logs land on you, you will die. It's bad. I am enjoying the dual wield though. That's a mod that's not in the game normally. Yeah, Dragon Wilds may be in the future, maybe in a couple of weeks after we're done playing this game. May check it out. Yeah, no, you're fine. That's definitely one of the good things about streaming is I get to hear about new games. I've played a lot of new games that people that have popped in have told me about. It's always fun to kind of check out new stuff, see what's out there. Especially with something like this. Like I said, the premise behind this game is great. The polish on it's just trash. And then unfortunately, they've added more, biomes to this game as time has gone on, but they've never really done anything to polish the game to, fix some of the issues with combat and things like that. So, yeah, No Rest for the Wicked is another one that somebody had suggested that's on my list to play as well. I'm interested in checking that one out. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, Joe. Most of the time that's accurate. Games are, watch out, you got a box here. Box on you. I don't think high is the word you want to use there. Yeah, games that have great ideas, but then they don't really follow through with them. That's frequently a thing. Sometimes I think when because like the guys that made this game, they started out as just 4 people, and this game did phenomenally well. They made I can't remember, but I'm wanting to think that in this game's opening week they made $40 million on this game. Yeah, so basically you had 4 dudes that just decided to design a game together, and in a week's time they made $40 million. And it's like, what happens when you take $10 million and divide it between 4 dudes that have never really had that kind of money before? It's like, I don't know how much interest they really have. I mean, honestly, if I made a game and made $10 million off of it for myself, I don't think I would really work anymore. So I could see the argument. That's one of the negatives about launching a game into early access is sometimes they don't get the attention that they need, especially if it's not, a AAA publisher, developer out there that is doing this stuff regularly and has massive, money that they owe to their publishers and things along those lines. When it's just an indie company making something like this, I think they kind of lose sight of finishing the project, because I mean this game went forever after launch before it got any kind of real update at all. And it's like, you can't tell me that if you made this game you don't know how to go in and make adjustments to it. Are you trying to aim another one? No, it's not deep enough. I'll keep it busy. That might be too deep. Warframe remembers that. Yeah, might be good enough now. Nope. He was like, nope. Now push him. Yeah, proper company behind it. Yeah. Yeah, they should at least finish it. Hopefully the game continues to stay good. Just because that's the other bad thing is just because there's a good company behind it doesn't mean the game always stays good. I mean, take Path of Exile 2 for example. Like they launched it, made a few bug fixes and stuff like that to it. People loved it. They did another massive patch to it, and now everybody hates it. So. 36 players now? Nice. Need warriors and druids. Yeah. Look with it. Finish chopping some rocks. Yeah, I think on Monday, Nell and I are gonna finish our level to 60. We got about I don't know, about 2/3 of the level left to do. It's not much, and then I'll probably be on running dungeons and stuff most of the week, as she goes back to work on Wednesday. So. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm no longer going to be raiding on Thursday nights with SOD. They finally got a replacement for me, so I don't have to tank for that group anymore. So I'm pretty excited about that. That may lose some viewership on Thursday nights, though, unfortunately, because people enjoyed the drama of having to deal with that paladin tank we had. That was like the shittiest tank I've ever seen in my life. People enjoyed that drama. Yeah, I mean, it's, to be fair, at the end of the day, it's not just the tank. I mean, the dude was a moron, but I mean, let's face it, if the raid lead put him in his place, we wouldn't have that problem. So, partially on the raid lead as well. Yeah, Vladimir the Paladin, same basic concept. That dude was a total moron for a completely different reason. Like, he showed up to raid with like no enchants. It's like, dude, you're the main tank. It's like you're missing like probably, and this was during like Burning Crusade era, so it's like you're probably missing like 100 stamina from enchants. It's like that's not a small amount of health for a tank. It's like the two biggest idiots that were in Call of Cthulhu was Vladimir and then Fekdane. You remember Fekdane? No. Hit the road, but oh well. Yeah, once we get the raids off the ground, once ZG hits, which will be What was the release window for that, Joe? Isn't it like July or August, something like that? Yeah, so probably August with the way that they release stuff. Yeah, if it's the first of summer, that would be cool, but I don't have a whole lot of faith in Blizzard to actually release stuff at the earlier part of their windows. So. You gotta break sections out of it. Yeah. Let's see. Be a little better. Have a nasty spot here. But yeah, once ZG hits, we'll start running 20-man raid content and start recruiting a little bit more. And then if we have enough people, we can do 40-man AQ. If not, we'll just keep running 20-man stuff. Yeah, the raiding scene for Anniversary Edition has been pretty light. What is it? What you yell is timber. Probably don't even need to bring the cart down. It's not that hard to run up. Yeah, that's good. I mean, those are really the kind of people I want. It's like I didn't really want to focus heavily on raiding in Classic because I mean, to be honest, it's kind of AIDS. Like having to do world buffs and all that crap, and everybody being worried about just parsing, and then, you know, if you die and lose your world buffs, then you can't parse anymore, and everyone's pissed, and it's just not a fun atmosphere. I don't enjoy anything about raiding in Classic. It's terrible. I still just don't understand why they don't get rid of world buffs in raids. Just make them to where they don't function once you step in the raid zone. Yeah, I really enjoyed raiding in Burning Crusade. Hey, there's a ship here. Did you find the thing yet? Haven't? Okay. Yeah, I mean, this gives rock as well. That skeletal remains? Nice. So this was an interesting thing. This was an interesting thing that Nell found, Warfarin. These like rock cairns here that are kind of like just a bunch of standing stones. They kind of outline a ship. So when you find this collection of rocks like this, if you dig, you'll find like the hull of a ship somewhere, and it'll have a treasure chest in it. I'd never seen that before. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Those are actually chests that you'll find, or? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Skeletal remains. There's a chest. Oh well, look, $100 and some random junk. Is there only one? Bust up all the rocks from rock now. Oh, broke the pick again. Yeah, got one from that troll we killed. You want to bring that a little closer? I don't know if I'd bring it down the hill or not. It'd be hard to get it back up. Finally track the merchant down in this map. Kind of interested in seeing this new merchant that they just added to the game. Almost 2 stacks now. Close to being full on weight here. It's full now. Okay. Then let's get. One of the mods that we have on here, it's kind of nice. It allows you to run on the roads without incurring as much of a stamina loss. So it's actually beneficial to build roads. So it's like 50% reduction in stamina if you're running on a road. Yeah. Yeah, they really need to add horses to the game so that... What is it? What is it? They really need to add horses to the game so that you can hook a horse up to the buggy and pull it. Nell got pinned up by the... There's a stick there. Gotta pick the sticks up out of the road. What is it? Right. Nice, yeah. We've got the MC one done, and we're like about halfway through the Indexia one, give or take a little. I mean, I get halfway in steps, probably not halfway in content. We still got to do Lower Blackrock to build some stuff there. I may have created a hole. Fell off the cliff. Well, it was either that or he climbed up the wall, one of the two. Not where. Oh, I see it. They could be coming through the end down here. They may be able to run up this. fall and die. Nice. She fought a fire mage Grey Dwarf, survived with 2 HP, and was running around looking to see how they got into the place, and fell off like a 2-foot cliff and died. Oops. Back to pointing. Broke my hoe. What I said when Nell fell and killed herself. Ask Sin what it took to make a carriage. I can... Oh, that's right. It needed, like, was it copper or bronze nails? I don't think they have. One of the things I was going to say is we should make another one of these Yeah, because I can actually craft out of this one. So like if it's close to where I'm at, it just pulls the stone from it. Yeah. Yeah. I think. I don't know how to make it, but oh, I probably need to pick up the bronze nails and like the recipe. Now I just gotta find them in the 8 mil. Yeah, I'm using a custom UI for the game. So the custom UI adds, I think it adds the trash button that's not normally there. And then it also adds these 4 slots here. I'm not sure what the utility slot is, but these 3 slots just give you 3 more places to, like, for hotkeys. And I just put my food there. That way when my food's running out, I can just kind of like roll my fingers over the 3 buttons and it just eats all 3 of the food real quick. Pretty nice. Yeah, honestly, it's not far from EverQuest. Need something that cooks faster. What? Well, get the stone. Hey, how's it going? Oh, not a lot. What's new with you? How's the YouTube world going? Yeah, Orphan. Somebody from YouTube. Don't ask too many questions, you might scare them away. YouTube talkers are rare. Honestly, I think part of that comes from the fact that most streamers will dual stream, but then they only watch their Twitch communication, so then they don't ever interact with people on YouTube. So people on YouTube are just like, fine, if you want to talk to me, I don't want to talk to you either. 'Live on Twitch? Yeah, I'm also live on Twitch. I still think it's kind of silly that Twitch and YouTube like don't get along with each other, and that's why you don't have the ability to combine communication from the 2 places, because it's against the EULA. Not because it can't be done, it's because you get banned if you do it. So silly. There's a card. Boom. There you go. One card. You hear me? Card. Yeah. Why? I mean, you asked me to make one. I'm sure we'll need more bronze nails for making a ship or something. Balancing, like, leveling out ground is kind of annoying in this game. The voxels in this game are oddly shaped. It's not as simple as like Minecraft. So it's like you can do some interesting things with it, but kind of makes it the way that the voxels are designed. You can't just make a straight wall that goes like this direction. Like you have to go in line with the way that things are placed here. So it's like if you try to go out that way, it's just it's an angle and it's not a smooth side. It'll be all jagged going down through there. So I find that to be minorly frustrating when trying to build in this game. I also don't like how the enemies will swim, so you can't just build, you know, for example, you can't just build a wooden fence down to the water because they'll just swim out around it. So we have to build this big, like, essentially this big dam. And I'm going to clear out this land and stuff here eventually, and we'll make a pier down into the water. Scare the crap out of my cat. Me do notice. I took this one outside to get you started on your journey. Yeah. Todd the second. Smell like a mule too. I mean, the truth hurts. I was gonna say, I'm kind of avoiding actually playing the game to help you here. A wolf? Yeah, it'd be nice to have some wolves right now. Yeah, I'll be generating some rock here pretty soon. I'm getting ready to down into the outer area. It's a higher elevation, so. Oh, Warframe. I don't know if you've been keeping up with it or not, but they added magic to this game as well by default. one of the mods we're running actually allows us to build. Like, this is a quality of life thing that I think every survival game should have. But it allows you to build with nearby boxes, so you don't actually have to have the stuff in your inventory. And I don't know why more survival games don't use that system. Yeah, Power World is very similar. I feel like there's a hole in the defenses out here. We got a random boar walking around. The forest is? Yeah. Yeah, we're right on the edge of a forest. So we built here in the plains, but the forest, we got a forest right here, and then this is a mountaintop. It's actually a fairly decent sized mountain, so nice little forest, nice little mountain, and then we're just right here in the edge of the meadow. Oh, there is a hole like right here. Oh no, wait, I'm inside one still. Let's see. What was it? No. No, I think dying to trees falling was mostly just a thing that happened the first time or two you played the game before you kind of understand how it all works. I mean, maybe if you got really unlucky, but I mean, like, we've even done battles with trolls in the middle of the forest, and it's like you're fighting a troll with trees falling all over the place, and like you just get used to it. You get used to your environment. I've taken more damage from logs rolling into me when I've been cutting them than I have from trees falling. Hey, get away from me. Boar tried to take off with my cart. Hell, he thought he was. Yeah, rolling logs is rough, especially if you don't know they're coming after you. If you're around the area and somebody else is cutting stuff, like you're just at the bottom of the hill minding your own business, all of a sudden a log comes flying out of nowhere. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Is it actually dinging on your end as well, or are you just hearing it ding from through my system? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that the Pokemon game triggers it. I've actually been considering just removing the Pokemon game. I was expecting more people to kind of play around with it and do stuff with it because it's a way to use up like channel points and stuff, but there's really just not that many people interested. I think it's just primarily Nell is the only one that messes around with it, and when she's at work half the time she can't even catch the stuff anyways. It's a neat idea. It's just I think a lot of people that really get into watching Twitch and YouTube and stuff are like they're generally doing it while they're at work, and you know, like they're not even watching, they're just listening. Hey, Kaz made it in. Gamble all, huh? I gotta get those new emotes loaded up. I keep forgetting to do that. Nell made a bunch of new emotes. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Ah, roll. Almost got me. I was out of food. I have 2 health left. Like Nell over here. Why am I not healing? I just ate 2 pieces of food. There we go. Wow, you've got 35,000 Warfarin? Oh, nice. It quit raining while I was inside. Instantly super bright daylight. What happens when you live in a coastal city? They left. All the things I was fighting. Got here to squash them, and they're like, nah. We only wanted to attack you when you had no health. Like playing on a PvP server. Yeah, we know, Warframe. Your love for me knows no bounds. One of the things that I did not like very much about this game was the how ridiculously low durability all of the tools are. Sounds like they're back. Something's back anyway. That was almost bad. I need to get myself a bronze axe so I can cut out all these stumps of these fine wood trees. Trees are just crumbling to pieces when you knock them down. Fine with that. Yeah, so I want to get lumberjacking high enough that I hit a tree with an axe and it just explodes into splinters. Be amazing. mod the sequel. Break apart that Smith table soon. It's actually kind of funny. They've done so little TLC updates for this game that people have started making mods specifically to improve things like networking and asset releases and stuff like that, so that the game will run more smoothly. For me, it's easier to tell when you're flattening ground, when you're building up, but when you're digging into a mountain, it's like it becomes significantly more difficult for me to see the difference in elevation. I don't know why. This is going to run into a depth problem. It doesn't get too much deeper up here, so hopefully it doesn't become an issue. This tree's got to go though. Definitely feel like there's an incline here. There's a mountain bear. That's great. It's actually kind of wild playing this game where we have these new creatures in the game. Like we're constantly finding just new, larger threats than what we previously experienced. Apparently the mod added sharks, as if sea serpents weren't enough. We needed sharks too. Yeah, corpse running after sea serpent attacks is kind of crappy. Usually when Nell and I play, we run in pairs when getting on the ocean. That way one person can fight sea serpents while the other person's guiding the ship. Nell is much better with a bow and arrow now than she was back in the Minecraft days. So I've flattened out quite a bit of this area. It's actually turning out to be pretty decent. But I'm going to go all the way back to that wooden fence there, and then we'll probably make some sort of a slow incline outside of the other part of it. And then I'll be going over the edge of that wall, and then all the way over to that wall over there. We'll build a nice large castle here. Be pretty decent size. Definitely be the largest project that I've worked on in Valheim. Yeah, tore this building all to pieces. Yeah, I don't know if fun's the word I would use for corpse runs on the high seas there, Warfrin, but each their own. That's why I like the portal system. Didn't have to worry about insane corpse runs anymore. Depends on the portal now. They added a new type of end-game portal that you can take ore and stuff through. guess people complained enough that finally put it in. It's not until the next to the last area in the game now, though, and they're very expensive to make, and you have to make both ends of the portal have to have that new type of portal, or you can't take ore through. I think you can only take ore through on the side that the portal because it's a big stone portal. So I think you have to whichever side has the stone portal, you can enter it if you have ore, and then it doesn't matter what the portal is on the other side, you get to come out of it. But you have to make the more expensive portal on the end that the ore is having to go through. So I mean, it's very end game once you get it. So I mean, you're pretty much done with the game. And that new area is pretty rough. We played it when it first came out, and the stuff was just spawning so fast there. It was like you just could not get a foothold. And the water is around the ashlands is boiling, so you have to have a new type of ship to sail there. You can't just use any random ship. And you can't swim in the water, it'll kill you. So it is a pretty nasty area. Apparently Nell trapped a grizzly bear and is trying to tame it. And a lot of stone, right? I'm about to go get squirreled. After I get all this flattened back out, at some point I'll have to plant some grass. A big mud pit here. I think I need to take this all the way back and make sure I'm not going to run into a problem of not being able to dig down far enough to make this flat all the way. Getting pretty close, so be a little dangerous. looks like that was probably about the deepest spot there, so maybe. Yeah, it's pretty deep and it still did okay, so I should be fine. Get out and do some fighting pretty soon. I want to continue leveling this dual wield skill to see how decent it does. I'm a little disappointed with how slowly it swings. I mean, you would think being dual wield that you would be hitting targets faster, not slower. Well, it's apparently it's not just like a streamer thing. It's like the whole, I guess Twitch is doing it. I don't think that's, yeah, the sound. Too much crap. I didn't realize you don't actually get stone every time. Interesting. OBS can't seem to see itself. Oh, nice. Do you get something to sell or just running dungeons? I think I'm up to about 600 gold or so. Oh, Flask of the Titans. Nice, yeah, but that sold well. I finally got my mage high enough to start soloing in Sunken Temple, so should be able to get the ability to get the Edgemaster's Gauntlets to drop now, so that'll be nice. Ask Sin if he has a bronze axe yet. Ask him when he gets a chance if he'll come clear all these fine wood stumps out of here. Fine wood stumps. That way I don't have to make one right now. I'm gonna get rid of this taming bit you have here. Like, you know if Nell's been to a place or not because there's just a pile of holes surrounded by fence palisades. Finds random animals to tame and dumps them in a pit. Apparently one of the new vendors that they've added to the game will reduce the amount of stamina that it takes to use like the hoe and the cultivator. They have a suit of armor you can wear that has benefits for reducing stamina usage for those items specifically. Message Alan and tell him I need my Asian labor force back. fog makes it very difficult to do much here. Yeah. Little foggy. Yeah, I'm not sure if it fogs the whole game at the same time or how that works. Made it to the outer wall. Oh crap. Realized that building was there. Bad. Flatten this out a little bit here, and then maybe build that building down here. This building that's up on the ledge. Kaz, did you find anything interesting on that other island? Big Black Forest. Bring us back some Surtling cores. We're severely lacking. This forest up here on this island is like really thin. I don't think it even has a dungeon in it. I've gone too low there. Maybe not. Hard to tell. Stupid what? Bumpy roads, nice. Oh, these picks break way too fast. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta constantly make repair benches. I just hate the fact that once you, like, this is probably the best pick in the game because it's the only one that can be repaired at literally any station. All of the other ones are require higher tier tables to be able to repair, which is just really annoying. Like that's one of the complaints that I have about a lot of coral place. One of the things that I don't like about a lot of survival games in general is their upgrades generally upgrade themselves out of usefulness. Ark Survival is really bad about that too. Like in the early day, you make stone weapons, stone axes, and picks, and they work fine, and you can just repair them on the fly. So you can be anywhere your stone axe breaks. It's like not a big deal. If you got some stone and some wood on you, just repair it, and then you get an iron pick, and it destroys stuff faster, and you get more stuff when you destroy, but you have to run all the way back to your base every time you want to repair. Really dumb. Like, I'm not looking for a real life simulator. It's like I want to play the game and have a good time with it. Hey, what's going on, Trish? Yeah, we played the crap out of Ark Survival. I think I'm somewhere around 3,000 hours played in the game, and Nell's at like 5,000 something. Played that game a lot. May consider going back and playing it again soon now that Ark Survival Ascended is out. And it's got the like complete new graphics overhaul, and they've added a lot of new stuff to the game. So we might go back and do another world tour on that. We haven't really played much of the Ascended version of it yet, but that's the one where they rebuilt it in Unreal 5. So pretty neat. Now the game actually has a little bit of a storyline with some boss progression and stuff, which is nice. Instead of just aimless taming for thousands of hours for no reason other than taming. Oh, cool, looks like the tree will actually just fall into place. Yeah, the DLC added cool stuff to the maps too. Some of them were a little weird though. Like, I don't know what I think about adding a railroad station. Like the fact that they added a railroad to the game seems a little weird. Especially with as janky as it seems to be to use. Oh yeah, PvP combat in that game would have been awful. I've never understood why so many of the survival games like cater to a PvP audience, but then they don't actually make the PvP good. Yeah, I wonder if the blimp was any good. I didn't actually get to see that one in action. Yeah. Yeah, the concept of having bolas where you just can't do anything is a little silly. It's like, oh, I randomly accidentally hit you with this ability and now you're stuck in place and I can just kill you and you can't do anything. Or the fun ones in the early days when they would when you would do PvP and they would hit you with something like that and fill you full of narc arrows. And then take you and put you in a prison and you're just stuck in there and you can't get out. Or even more fun, before they had the randomized locations for spawning, when people would just go build prisons around all of the natural spawn points in the game. So when you first logged into the game, you were just in a prison and couldn't get out. Yeah, it's like these companies just don't understand how absolutely toxic the PvP community is. The number of companies that keep making PvP games and just think that people are going to play on the honor system. Like, you've clearly never played a PvP game yourself, have you? It's like PvPers will do any kind of cheat, any kind of exploit, anything they can find to try to prove that their dick is longer than the other guy's dick. It's just like, it's just so fucking stupid. Rust, yeah. I hear horror stories about Rust. So, like, I never even bothered trying to play that game. I was like, nah, I'm good. The concept of playing any game like this where you can spend hundreds of hours making a base or harvesting resources and then just have somebody else come along and just jack it all from you because they show up with a superior force or they raid you when you're offline, or you know, things like that. It's like no one in PvP ever wants to do anything fair. It's like you just don't see it. Probably. Yeah, we're gonna have to import stone from other islands here pretty soon. Rust had a huge skill gap for PvP, and it gets unfun because of the skill gap, or the game is just not fun once you are the top of the skill gap. Fun if you can put 6,000 hours into it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, a lot of these games are like that. It's all about how many hours can you put into it, and then how many friends can you have that can put those same amount of hours into it. And it's like, I don't know. It's like I get real hit or miss with games. Like I can put 6,000 hours into a game, but it's probably not going to be straight. You know, it's like I like to go and play other stuff and then come back, and like, you just lose out at that point. Like, plus as your life changes, you know, people's priorities on doing things in games change. Like when we were younger, Warframe used to love games that you would buy and could just play forever, and then now he's like a 4-hour wonder player. He loves all those super short games he can just sit down and play in an afternoon and then go do other shit. I haven't quite gone that direction yet. I don't know if that's ever going to be for me, but everybody's got different priorities. Yes. Why? Well, certain things, yeah, certain things won't degrade. I don't know if lampposts are one of them. Like if you can put lights up and they don't degrade, but buildings definitely degrade if they're not in a circle of influence from a table. Yeah, I don't think a regular torch will. I don't know how many things will. That might be one of their. Yeah, it's Valentine. Yeah, I've always enjoyed more of the PvE aspect of these games, and like I think probably the best survival game like this that I've ever played is Grounded. Like Grounded is so much fun, and it's made with like I don't think the game supports PvP. For one, you can only play 4 players maximum on a server. And it doesn't do private servers, I don't think. Did it? Did we have a private server? Yeah, we had a private. Yeah, we had a private server set up for it, a dedicated server. So yeah, so you can have dedicated servers, but it only supports up to 4 people playing at the same time. And it's designed around PvE. Like I don't think there's any PvP in the game whatsoever. But it has a pretty interesting storyline to it. It's got some pretty funny stuff. It has a lot of stuff to collect and do in the game. The combat is really immersive. Like you've got counterattacks, and I mean, it's just a really good game. And so many of the quality of life features that you see in these types of games now were kind of introduced with Grounded. Grounded was made by Obsidian Games, which is really unfortunate because the game that they made after Grounded was Avowed, and I think everybody knows how that one turned out. But yeah, it's an absolutely phenomenal survival game. Really enjoyed the concept. Never seen another game like it, and probably won't ever see another game like it, to be honest. And where it has a kind of a storyline to it. Yeah, Kaz knows what I'm talking about. Where the game has a storyline to it, they added like a New Game Plus feature to it. So, you can go out and build everything and, build up your really cool fort and collect all your really cool stuff. And then when you beat the game, you can do New Game Plus. It keeps all of your stuff, so it doesn't destroy your buildings or anything like that. But what? No. No, well, let me just bring it over here. You should be able to get here fairly easily. I think it's real flat. But it does the New Game Plus system. It changes where everything spawns, so it's such a different game. When they do New Game Plus, they add a new type of crafting system into the game that didn't exist in your first playthrough. And the creatures are now in all different locations, so you have to go rediscover where they are all located. And then on top of that, you have this new crafting system where you can make your gear and stuff even stronger. And the New Game Plus, all of the enemies are harder. And the New Game Plus, you can just keep doing it over and over, and the stuff just keeps getting harder and harder. I think there's an upper limit of it where New Game Plus, I think, goes to like 25 or something like that. I forget what the limit on it was. But I mean, you could play through the game a lot of times, and there's going to be a lot of changes on every level. Every time you do a New Game Plus, it's going to redesign how things are done. It was just a phenomenal system for a survival game. Because I mean, that's what's amazing about survival games too, is it like, getting your gear and upgrading and figuring out where everything's at. And, when you play like Ark Survival, it's like, well, if you play on the island is identical every time. All the same creatures spawn in all the same places, and you can only have so much fun with it, on multiple playthroughs before it just starts getting boring. But yeah, where Grounded would alternate, because you had tons of different bugs and stuff that you had to fight. The concept of Grounded is, if you've ever seen the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, it's that kind of concept. Where you've been shrunk down and you're in the backyard of like your house, and so everything's huge, so you're fighting like ladybugs and ants and spiders and all kinds of stuff, and all of the gear that you craft is from parts from these various bugs that you fight. So if you want to craft new stuff in New Game Plus, you have to figure out where the bugs have moved to, so because they're not necessarily in the same spots that they were previously. So it's a really, really amazing idea for this type of game. And it's not crazy over the top. So I mean, like if you have kids and you like playing games like that with your kids. Like, it's very kid friendly. Just a really, really neat game. And it's one of those games where it's very easy to get in and play, but it actually has a pretty heavy skill ceiling to it. So it's like you can go through it and play it and beat the game, but if you want to be really phenomenal at it and beat some of the hardest bosses in the game, like, you have to be really, really good at the game. Lightning fast reflexes. I mean, it's a really neat concept. It also has builds in it, like you have tons of different affixes and stuff like that you can get on weapons, and then all the different armors will do things like improve certain types of affixes, so you can do like poison builds or fire builds or two-handed weapon builds, and you just take different talent points and different wear different types of armor that buff those types of abilities. So absolutely phenomenal. If you like survival games and you have not played Grounded, check it out. I highly suggest having at least one friend to play with you. You can play it solo and it's fine, but it's so much more fun with at least one other person. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, it was Kaz in combat, thank God. He probably saved my life there. I was cutting down trees. If it would have paused right there, that tree would have just splattered me. Yeah, it's daytime now. Is that a wolf or a fox? Two foxes here. Okay. This is, we've got about 40 mods on the server, Trash, and one of them adds new enemies. It also adds, like, magic items, so you can't craft the magic items, but you can find them, and they'll have various skills and stuff like that on them. You know, like enhanced parry, things like that. Troll stuff yet? No, it only takes 5. Two armor for the, oh wait. 2 armor for the chest. 6 armor. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah, no, you definitely didn't miss that many updates. That would be a lot of missed updates. Oh crap. Oh, no. can make bear and fox jerky. Oh, that's nice. It actually gives you a cook time on here and a spoil time. You see that? If you look at the cooking rack, and it gives you a cook time for the 2 pieces on there, and then if the timer's red, that's how long you have until it spoils. I didn't notice that before. Remember to put a little roof over it, or it'll take damage. Man, went out and did some yard work today, and I am exhausted now. Been a while busting up some concrete slabs with a sledgehammer. That'll get you tired quick. Oh. The bird reacting to the wizard table. Gonna have to make some chests specifically dedicated to wood. We got so much of it now. Alright, the cart's empty and ready to go. Fox is about to have a bad day. Gonna send him to Davy Jones's locker, apparently. still taming a grizzly bear somewhere? Is he? I'm looking forward to seeing it when you get it back. You know, it's funny, an interesting, what's the word I'm looking for? I guess an interesting idea that I have against, about using various weapons in games is video games have taught me that if you have two weapons that look identical, then you're a budget player. Like you just went to a vendor and bought 2 bronze swords, and that's your like if your character's really cool, then your swords aren't identical because they're both uniques. No. Kaz Nell says if you find random houses that look like they were built by the game engine that have been repaired, that's Nell going and fixing them back up and putting repair benches in them so you can repair your shit wherever you're at. So Trash, how's Classic going? You still raiding Kata over there? Hopefully the grizzly bear will at least be on the same level as the wolf, right? I mean, I get like the foxes suck because they're from the meadows, but the grizzly bear was in the mountains. It should be pretty decent. No. Maybe. 3 of 8 heroic, that's not bad. Solari holding you back, I'm assuming. Of course, yeah. I kept telling her if she'd just get better at Hunter, you guys would kill a lot more stuff. She's all but given up trying to match Kaz on the shaman, though. She said she's not even going to try this time. Like she's got enough competitive nature in her, though. Once we get to raiding, it'll eat her alive that she's not doing better. Ah, get that. What does the fox say? Pretty much. That's pretty much what it says. One shaman, so she'd be in a hero group. That's what she said. That's what she was talking about. She's like, this way I'll always be in a hero group. Don't forget, I don't know how long it's been daytime, but a lot of the wolves despawn during the day. Always one I wanted to do is play Horse Simulator. Too busy in BFA. Ugh. I didn't like BFA at all. To be honest, I didn't like anything about retail. Very anti-retail. Oh wait, did did they destroy the boxes? They destroyed one of my boxes. There's just potholes all over the place where Nell's been digging holes out and doesn't fill them back up. Honestly, the concept of retail is it's kind of one of the reasons that I'm getting a little tired of SOD, because their new SOD raid is basically just a retail raid, and I'm like, yeah, this isn't really fun. It's been an okay raid zone. It hasn't been phenomenal. I could take it or leave it. Cart isn't close enough. Crows. The sheep drop boar meat? That's funny. It's weird too because they drop wool, so you'd think they would have changed the meat, but whatever. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, to be fair, I mean, there's quite a few people that actually like retail. So, I mean, I don't really hate on it too much. It's just not for me. I don't like the direction that they went with the game, which is why I prefer Classic. I knew that SOD would just end up becoming another retail, though. Like, I knew that was going to end up being a thing. Because, I mean, like, people have for quite some time now have been talking about the concept of like, oh my god, Classic Plus, I want Classic Plus, and I'm like, at first I was kind of like that. I was like, yeah, Classic Plus would be really nice, and then I got to thinking about it, and I'm like, well, the people who make WoW stuff now are the people who made the WoW that I don't enjoy playing. So Classic Plus, at the end of the day, would just be a revamped version of the game that I want to play, but made by people that don't know how to make games that I want to play. So, in my opinion, I think Classic Plus will end up being a complete disaster. As much as I hate to say it. Yeah, I liked SOD really well at the beginning when all of the stuff was new and you were like having to run around and find the skills. Like when there was actually some adventure in the game. And then when it all became cookie cutter, it's like the internet is both the best and the worst thing that ever happened to gaming. Like the concept of everything that you need to know about a game you can just go find on a website now. It takes all of the sense of adventure out of any game. And it's like you can use the argument of, it's like, oh, well, if that's your opinion, then just don't use the websites. But it's like, yeah, when you're playing an MMO where there's competition and stuff going on in it, and it's like you can't just ignore that stuff because then you'll be behind and then no one will want you to go, do the stuff in the game. So it's like you don't really get a choice on whether or not you use it. So it's like I definitely miss the old school days of playing stuff like EverQuest where the internet was here, but it wasn't quite just the slew of information that we have now. And you would find out something in a game and you might be the only person in the world that knows that aside from the developers. Like where a specific item drops, or there was all kinds of different things that you could find, or quest lines that you could do. That's why sometimes it's fun to get into a game that is mildly fun to play, but hasn't become like a hit phenomenon yet. Because if there's not a shit ton of people playing it, then there's not a shit ton of people writing guides and, basically going in and theory crafting the shit out of the game and making it to where it's like, oh, this is the exact perfect damage rotation, and here is exactly how you do every quest in the game that you need to do to get all the stuff that you have to make your class work, and blah, blah, blah. It's like you can actually just play the game slowly and have a good time with it. I think that's one of the problems with, like with WoW in general, is there used to be some, sense of adventure in the leveling concept and it wasn't as bad. But now it's just like, you just know everything that you're getting is basically garbage, and until you get to level 60, it's like none of the gear is worth having. It doesn't matter what you're getting, none of it's valuable. And it's like, okay, so my only goal is to just hurry and level and try to get to the end, and then it causes people to kind of burn out, because trying to just rush levels as fast as you can is insanely boring in that game. It's like, me personally, to see a good Classic Plus game, I would just want to see a game where they brought the difficulty back to Classic, because they clearly overtuned some stuff, and I would like to see that tuning go back a little bit the other direction. We don't have enough boxes anymore. Yeah. Tell Cindy needs to do a better job at compiling all this crap. There's literally nowhere to put anything. Oh wait. Yeah. There's one wooden arrow here. The third box from the right on the top row. I know he uses arrows, he can clear up that spot. Lost motivation to level an anniversary around 40. Yeah, I mean I was having similar problems. It's like, I just hate leveling in WoW so much. It's just such a it's such a horrendous take on fun leveling. Like, it was one of those things where when the developers were making the game, it was new and different because, you know, really the biggest MMO out at the time when WoW came out was EverQuest. And despite the name, EverQuest didn't really have a lot of quests. The primary way that you leveled was just going and finding a group of enemies and camping them and killing them and getting XP and waiting for respawns and then killing them again and getting XP. It's like that was it. You know, like you did not level through questing of any kind. So the concept of what Blizzard did with WoW was pretty phenomenal because it wasn't really possible to solo an EverQuest either. Like you, for the most part, you had to group for everything. Now later in the game, you got to the point to where you could solo content and stuff like that, and you know, as they nerfed lower end content as a catch-up mechanic and things like that, it became easier. But yeah, I mean, like what WoW did was, you know, it was kind of cutting edge at the time, but they I don't know if they expected WoW to be quite the phenomenon that it ended up being, although I don't know why, because at the time, everything that Blizzard made was a phenomenon. You know, it's like every game that they came out with was just liquid gold. So the fact that they didn't think that the game would have longevity is, you know, is weird to me. But yeah, they didn't think some of the things through, and this concept of like, oh hey, run over here and talk to this quest guy. He gives you a quest. Go to this spot and kill 20 of these creatures. Okay, you completed that quest. Take it back to the quest guy. Okay, now he gives you another quest to go back to the exact same spot and kill 20 different creatures. It's like, why couldn't that have been turned in remotely somehow? Or, you know, like, why couldn't you have just given me all the quests simultaneously? It's just like, here, we need you to go to this area and kill 7 different creatures 20 times. It's like, you know, like make the quest hub a hub. I go to the quest location, I take every single quest that there is, I go out and do all the quests, I come back, I turn them all in, and then I'm done with that hub and I move on to the next one. But this whole crap of like, run out, kill 5 things, come back, now go kill 5 more things, come back, okay, go kill these things and get some, you know, some tusks from these random saber-toothed tigers that apparently are all tuskless because they just don't drop quest items. You know, it was such a terrible, terrible design for that. But the first time playing through it, you just didn't think about it, because if you came to the game from something like EverQuest, it's like, well, this is phenomenal. You mean I can level all the way to end game completely solo? I don't have to find groups. I don't have to worry about, you know, kissing people's asses to be able to do this stuff. I can just go and play the game and do it all alone, and you know, like there's story to it, so I've got something more than just mindlessly killing enemies. So, you know, when the game was new, people just didn't think about it. But now it's just like, Jesus, I've done this a million times. It's like I can recite some of this, you know, some of these quest texts just from memory. I've done them so many times. I feel like I fall in that category of people that have forgotten more about World of Warcraft than a lot of new players will ever know. And a lot of the things that I've forgotten has been quest text. Because honestly, once they started moving away from the original lore that came from like the Warcraft 3 series and Warcraft 2, like I just didn't care about the story anymore. It just wasn't interesting. What? Your bear just took a half gainer off the side and is gonna die to some enemies out here in the water because he's not tall enough to kill them. You have to be at least this tall to swing your weapons in the water. Yeah. Especially with a storm going on and the water level keeps rising and lowering. So. I think it's bullshit that the enemies can stop and throw rocks. Yeah, they can throw rocks while swimming, but I can't shoot a bow or anything like that. Wait, where did the bear go? I think he just swam out to sea. Yeah, it's not too bad. Nell and I got, we're about 30% or so through level 59, so almost done. I got my mage up to 54, so I can go to the next zone and solo with it. So that should level faster now too. Shit, I'm gonna fucking drown out here. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to build some weird stops or something out here somewhere that you can get on top of. Like little bodies of water, or bodies of land. Yeah, I'm straight up. I found some other tiny little place to stand on. Jesus. Way too deep down here. It depends. When you're like early, if you're rested XP and you're early on the ZG, it's like 250,000 XP an hour, somewhere in that vicinity. 125 if you're not rested, 250,000 if you're rested. It's really fast. But as you start hitting the end of the window, then you're getting less and less XP per hour, you know, because the stuff's turning green and it's not worth as much XP anymore. I actually made a YouTube video. I need to post it up in the next day or so. That is a guide on how to solo in Zul'Farrak. And I looked at some other people's guides before I made mine, because I felt like a lot of the other guides that I had read missed very important information. It's like, yeah, this is the general idea on how to do this solo farm, and if you already know how to do it, then this is just affirming that you were doing it the right way. But they didn't really tell you like little tips and tricks, like weird things that happen and how to deal with it when they pop up. Because I mean, when you run the zone, you know, 100 or more times, you know, for grinding or whatever, it's like weird things are going to happen sometimes, and they don't cover any of that stuff. They don't explain how to deal with any of it. So that was definitely something that I wanted to cover in mine, was like, here are some weird things that happen and how you handle that when it pops up. And then some other things that people would do as well, which I kind of did it, but they would explain how to do the run, but they would explain it as, you know, like when they were level like 52 doing Zul'Farrak, and it's like, the way you do Zul'Farrak at 52 is way easier and way different than how you do it at 40 when you first go there. It's like you can go in and start doing that place at 40, but it's a lot harder, and you have to do a whole lot different stuff in order to get to the starting point. And, you know, like most people don't cover that well. So you just kind of have to either figure it out or, you know, watch a whole bunch of different videos and hope you find one where somebody actually covers, you know, what's going on and why you can't use the same spots that the level 50s can to drop aggro, or, you know, just be able to run straight through. So I should have that up in the next day or two. I just need to go through and do some little editing to it, and I should have that thrown up. So if you want to check it out, you're more than welcome. From what? Huh? Oh, no, I'm not squirreling from it. I just didn't want to do the editing yet. It's not squirreling, it's called being lazy. I hate video editing. I don't enjoy that aspect of that. That's the biggest bane, is YouTube is by far the best way to grow your channel, but I hate video editing so much. It's just like so very boring. I don't like it at all. Like, I want to become a good enough streamer that I'm actually making an income at it, and then that way I can pay someone to edit video for me instead of having to do it myself. Yeah. It's pretty interesting going out and like researching though what types of things that good streamers do compared to people who kind of fail at streaming. So it's like there's a whole lot of aspects of streaming that I find really interesting and entertaining. It's just editing video just isn't one of them, unfortunately. It's like coming up with the ideas for the videos is a lot of fun, but yeah, I know like Nell tried streaming and she didn't like coming up with the ideas. Like she likes doing some of the other stuff, but she's not a big fan of coming up with the ideas. It's also one of those things that you know, like I don't mind doing like edgy videos and stuff like that either, because I really just don't give a shit what people think about me as far as, you know, my opinions. Like I don't give a shit if you know, 80% of the internet out there hates me because of some opinion that I have or some take that I have on a particular topic. So it's like that makes making videos really simple, because I don't take other people's consideration in when I'm coming up with a topic for a video. Like I don't care who it pisses off, so it makes it very easy to come up with things to talk about. And it's like one of the things that I've started to notice is it seems like a lot of the more successful streamers that are out there specifically do edgy topics, because it seems like you earn more money from hate watchers than you do from people that actually like your stuff. So it's like the people that agree with you, you make less money from those people, because generally the amount of people that agree with you are, you know, going to be a fairly small group. But it's like it's really easy to piss off large groups of people, and then they come watch just to see what you're doing next, and then you make a lot of money off of commercials and stuff from them. You know, once you start getting into like hundreds of thousands of viewers, or millions even. Like for small time, you probably have to do things slightly differently, but you know, like if this becomes a big thing, it does, and if it doesn't, then, you know, it's just fun doing it. Bring my cart. Problems. Why is this not wanting to? There you go. Drop it. Apparently Nell's playing with werewolves and it's not going well. But yeah, back to the concept of like the MMO leveling experience. It's like one of the things that one of the games that I thought that did questing really, really well was Lost Ark. I ended up not being a fan of the game at all, because I absolutely despise games that have pay-to-win mechanics in them. It's like, I don't know. I don't care. I could make $1 billion a second, and the concept of spending money to get gear and stuff in video games is like, I don't know, it's especially when it's a game that doesn't even have any sort of like competition in it or anything like that. It's like when you think about stuff like Assassin's Creed, how they've started adding the concept of pay to win mechanics inside of Assassin's Creed. It's like, that's when you know it's a serious problem. It's like, I know a lot of people take advantage of it, because if you're being competitive, you know, like that's the number one rule to being competitive. If you want to compete, you have to be willing to do whatever sleazy thing that the people you're competing against are doing, or you're not going to be competitive. So it's like if gold buying in like WoW or something like that, it's like if you're wanting to be competitive on parsing and stuff like that, then you got to be willing to buy gold, because all of the people that are doing high-end parsing are fucking buying gold. It's like I would like to see it completely abolished and removed from games, but yeah, it's just like the concept of doing that, most of the time it just feels pretty dirty to me. Like I liked it better back in the day when, you know, what you did in games was just a representation of either how good you were or how much time you spent. And no one really cared. Like people were in awe of things that, you know, that gamers would do in games back in the day, and it didn't matter if you did it because you spent 1,000 hours doing it, or if you did it because you were just good at it. People were just like, "Oh man, that's awesome," and then you just moved on. Like I don't understand where this culture came from, where like you know, you're just rated on stupid things like parsing in a game. It's like parsing, to be honest, in like World of Warcraft is anti-rating. It's like if you're a top parser, you're probably one of the shittiest raiders that ever existed, because parsing teaches you to ignore mechanics and do all of the wrong things in the fight just to make yourself look good. It's like it's really a disgusting concept, in my opinion, and very, very anti-team orientation, very anti-problem solving. It's like that's supposed to be what's fun about raiding, is the problem solving aspect of it. It's like that's what it used to be until gaming became more mainstream. So I'm actually kind of enjoying this concept of, you know, people talking about the crash of the video game market. I'm like, good, get all these fucking posers out of here so I can actually start enjoying playing games again. Like I can guarantee you, back in the 80s, there were never games that had political viewpoints in the games, because not enough people played them for anyone to give a shit. It's like you could just play a game and you just played it. That's it. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no form of parsing that's not bad for whatever it is that you're doing. It's like, yeah, like healing parses are the dumbest parses that I've ever seen. The people that freak out about healing parses most of the time are people that I view to just be some of the dumbest people on the planet. Because it's like, in reality, if your raid team is good, your healers' parses are going to be awful, because it's based on the amount of healing throughput that they're doing. And if your raid team is good, they're not taking as much damage, which means they need less healing, which means the best healers in the game have shitty parses. Because generally really good healers are going to be on good raid teams. Except for in your specific case, Kaz, you're a good healer that's on a shitty raid team. But that's what happens when you choose to raid with friends instead of raiding for, you know, completion or progression or whatever. It's like it just changes the mentality. And I've done that in the past. I mean, when I used to raid with Warfarino back in like original WoW and stuff, I mean, we were in guilds that we were in because we liked the people there or whatever, and you know, you always had the one dude. It's like he was the raid lead or the guild lead's like brother or roommate or something, who was like the shittiest player that ever existed, but he still came to every raid and would fuck up everything. And you know, it's like anytime you had a mechanic that absolutely had to be done correctly, he was always the one that had to end up dealing with the mechanic and had no fucking clue how to do it and would just wipe the raid. So I mean, I don't know, when it comes to raiding, I guess because of doing that for so many years back in the day, I have much less of a tolerance for it, which was like why I went off on that healer the other day in the raid, because I was just like, I just can't fucking do this. It's like this pug guy is a retard. It's like, why am I dealing with this? It's like, I'm not there to make friends, I want to kill bosses. Like, making friends can be a side venture. I mean, I think we kept a whole lot of people from the classic guild. I think we kept a whole lot of those people together and are still friends today, even though we haven't actually raided together in more than 6 months at this point. You know, like, there's still a lot of those people that we talk to and we do things with in other games with, or just bullshit on the side. It's like, you can make friends and be in a progression guild. It's like, so it's not like it's just getting rid of the basic concept of, you know, playing games. It's just all about being in a group with the same mentality people as what it is that you want to do. It's like, if you want to be successful and push content, it's like you just need to find other people that want to do that as well. I mean, and to be fair, I was a complete asshole to some people in our classic guild, like people that just, you know, you'd sit there and have a conversation with them and tell them exactly what it was you were looking for, you know, for a potential candidate to be on the raid team, and they're like, oh yeah, 100%, I want to do exactly that, and then they get in to the raid team and then they don't do any of those things, and it's like, dude, how did you see this going down? It's like, when I tell you that this is what we're looking for and this is what it is we're after, and you say yes, and then you don't want to do any of those things, did you just think that I was just going to be okay with it? We're just going to overlook it? It's like, like, I don't understand what goes through people's minds in those things. It's like I've said, I don't know how many times I've said this, it's like, I don't care if people want to play at a subpar level. That's fine. I just don't want them on my raid team. It's like, you know, if they want to raid somewhere else and, you know, do stupid shit and not care about anything, they don't want to show up with buffs or consumes or anything else, it's like, that's fine. Not everybody wants to raid at the level I want to raid at. But when I say this is the level that we raid at here, and are you willing to do this, and you say yeah, it's like, I fucking expect you to do it, and if you don't, you're out. Yeah, I really wish it would be, I wish you could do something in an MMO where, you know, because things like playing a demo lock in Kato is terrible. Yeah, I can imagine. Kata, I mean, to be a fair, in my opinion, playing anything in Kata is terrible. It's like, it's just such an ass expansion. It's like, I don't know what they did in that expansion, but it's like, I didn't find anything about Kata entertaining. It did not take long at all for me to be completely done with the game when they added Kata the first time. And the fact that I even thought it was going to be reasonable to do it again, I had the mentality this time around where it was like, well, maybe if we're, you know, maybe if we're running with a group of, like a raid team that's been together for a while, and, you know, like we all know each other and we're all skilled and are having a good time with it, and I'm going into Kata knowing that it's going to be crap and it's not going to be an amazing expansion, you know, maybe I'll be able to stomach it. No. Like, even the second time around, it was just like, I just don't want to do this anymore. I was like, it's just so bad. And I'm sure there's probably some people out there that actually enjoy it, which is also fine, because it's a different kind of game, and it's not what Classic was, in my opinion. So, you know, once they hit that era of the game, it's like, to me, this isn't Classic anymore. This is now what retail is, and it's a version of WoW that I don't like. Ask Zen if he knows when we get the new boxes. That would help a lot if we could get the bigger ones. Oh, it takes iron? Ugh. That's gonna be a little bit. Bill's apparently having a conniption fit over here. Hey, why can I not get in this box? Huh. What's 30? Oh, yeah. Not really that impressive. There's like a section of boxes here that I cannot get into. This whole column, I can't open any of them. Bug much? A lot of these mods that we're playing with at this point have a whole lot of other they have a whole lot of other things that they've added to the game, like new recipes and stuff. So a lot of the things, like all these various creature trophies that you would normally just throw out because they don't have a lot of use, yeah, they're actually useful now because they're actually used in crafting. And it's like Arms Warrior? That might be interesting just for the simple fact that Arms Warrior has basically sucked the entire time. I think Kata is like the first time it really becomes good, isn't it? I think in Wrath they just provided a buff or something like that that people wanted, but they weren't great to play. Rotten Pelt. What the hell is that from? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're right. They brought the same thing that Combat Rogue brought. But they also had that like, what was it called? Like Heroic Throw or something along those lines. Shattering Throw. That was it. Yeah. Which was an additional armor pin. And no one else brought that, I don't think. I don't think any other class had anything similar to that. I thought that one was only arms, but I could be mistaken. We have 2.1k wood in the base right now. Say you shouldn't have. I said you shouldn't be losing a lot of stuff. Slowly but surely getting this place flattened out. Hopefully, I'll probably work a lot more on this tonight, then hopefully we'll be able to start construction tomorrow. Oh man, my arms are killing me. You fall in with the wolf. Oh, run out of stamina. Alright. I am out of stone again. But this is getting really flat out here now. Yeah, look at it. Like, this is outside the side of the house. Soon. Yeah, it's good BSing with you, man. I don't get to see you that frequently. You're not on a lot when I actually do get into anniversary. I should be on a lot more this week. I'll be hitting 60, and I got to get to the PvP grind. So, not looking forward to that, but it is what it is. Yeah, the rain doesn't help much, but I'll give a once over on what we're doing here. So basically built up a water dam here. Don't know if this is an ocean yet, or if it's just a river traveling through some land, but built this up to keep enemies from being able to walk inside on the water side of the base. Gonna dig out all this dirt in front of here soon. And then we're going to build a pier. I don't know if we're going to build a pier here actually, or if we'll build it over here. I think the water is a little deeper over here, so we may be able to do a little better. But yeah, we've got this running down through here. Going to flatten all of this out to this level. Then this will be the edge here. Kind of done a little bit of flattening out in some of these spots, but no, weird. There's apparently a dead spot here somewhere. There was one little spot where 3 creatures were just like all standing together. Let's see. No, there's no dead spot here. It's weird. Experimenting around with that and seeing why that's having such a hard time, but yeah, gonna build this up to over here, and then I'll kind of so they can't get through there. But I'll kind of flatten this out a little bit over here and make it look better. So it's not just a wall once it gets to the land. We'll taper this edge down and into the dirt here, and put grass back down on it, make it look better. But yeah, and then we're gonna have just a wall on this one side, and then once all of this inside of the wall is leveled out, then I'll taper everything into this mountainside that's over here and make it look nice, and then we'll start construction on the castle after that. So hopefully not too awful much longer. Like I said, we stay up pretty late playing, so probably get a lot of this done tonight, and then probably tomorrow afternoon we'll be able to start actually doing some building. But this should be a pretty nice big area for a castle. Hopefully it'll look good, and we'll have build a couple of buildings outside of it. Like I said, I've not built a castle in this game previously, so this is going to be the first adventure into getting this done. But I've done a lot of large builds in other survival games, so looking forward to it being interesting at least. Hey, stop pushing the cart around, you boxes. It's my cart. You leave it alone. I'm allergic to my own cats or something. Alright, so I got most of the mountainside here kind of trimmed out. Waiting on another supply of rocks to come back in to do the rest, so I'll start digging this out some more while I'm waiting. A lot of rock over there. Good. Yeah, also we were planning on doing some dual streaming tonight with having Nell's screen running as well, but we ran into a problem with teleport on OBS having an issue, so turned out to be a much bigger ordeal to try to fix than we originally expected. Some of the sites that I've been looking into, or that Nell's been looking into about it, is saying to like completely delete OBS and reinstall it to get it to work, and I'm like, if this is a plugin that's causing this kind of problem, this is a very poorly written plugin. Nope, no durability improvement, unfortunately, on that pick. The Grubbin escaped. Throwing axe. Nice. Well, I need to get rid of stuff like that, honestly. If there's a single flint throwing axe in there, it's like, what? You know, like when you craft them, you make 10 at a time, so it's like... Probably don't need that. Asks in if he's looking for something or if he's just organizing. Okay, attempting to dump stuff. Tell him there's like 2,200 wood in there, so that's part of the problem. Actually, ask him if he wants to, if he could make some wood piles. Because that would be a much better way to store all that wood than to... Because that would free up a lot of space. Well, yeah, but I mean, there's 2,100 wood in there. You like the farming mod, Kaz? I don't even know what it does yet. Nell hasn't gotten to play with it. She's very upset. If only she squirreled less and dug rocks more. Hey, Alan was supposed to be the miner. And a quick little announcement for people that are in here that are watching. I am probably going to be changing my streaming hours slightly. Now that we're getting into the summer months where the weather is a little more fair and it stays later. I'm probably going to be pushing my stream time back to 8 p.m. Eastern time instead of 7. And then I'll stream an hour later once I officially make that change. And I potentially will be switching to streaming Tuesday through Friday instead of Wednesday through Saturday. My weekends are starting to become a little bit more busy and needing to get stuff done, so it makes it harder to get in and stream on time, fortunately. But oddly enough, Saturday is like one of the slowest days that I have most of the time, so the weekday seems to be far more busy for streaming for people getting in and watching. If I can, why couldn't I? Yeah, I mean, like, what's the reasoning? Oh. I can get the map to come up, but it doesn't show me any portal to go to. It works fine, but anyone can switch what it, like, if it's owned or not. Oh. This is actually kind of nice looking. Oh, there's bounties now? Nice. An epic dwarven ring. Token, iron bounty, and gold bounty. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, the bounties are interesting looking. I don't know what does that, but neat idea. I like the new UI for that as well. I don't know if that's part of the main game or if it's something else. Over here. Have you made any portals yet, Kaz? Oh, that's a swamp. To know. That's with me, devil sheep. Getting full bronze before you start running around? Yeah, probably fair. But yeah, this is what the new portal screen looks like. So when you walk into a portal, it pulls up the map, and then it just shows you all the portals on the map, and you just click one and it takes you there. So you don't have to have like a portal room anymore that has 50 portals in it. Much better system. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call the stream here tonight, guys. It is quarter after midnight my time, so haven't, like I said, haven't quite switched that schedule yet. But when it does come in, I'll be streaming a little later. But really appreciate everybody's time, kind of hanging out tonight. Thanks to everybody that was chatting, and thanks to those of you lurking out there. Everybody's important for the future of the channel, and. You guys were watching in from YouTube tonight and you were enjoying the content, be sure and hit that like and subscribe and come back and see me in the future. And stay tuned for some new videos that I'll be posting up soon. And for those of you watching on Twitch, if you're new, enjoy the content, make sure and hit that follow button, come back and see me. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Hope you enjoyed the content, and maybe we'll have the rest of this area flattened out the next time I'm on, and you guys can kind of see the progress. But yeah, I'll pretty much be doing a lot of Valheim streaming, with the exception of my Friday night WoW raid, and then I may actually do one random night in the week doing some Vampire Survivors, because they popped a new expansion for that, so I want to check it out and play it. So I might do Vampire Survivors on one random night, just for the sake of doing so. And then after I finish up Valheim, I think I'm going to be doing a playthrough of V Rising. So if you like survival games, that'll be another cool one to check out. And we're kind of playing the World of Warcraft waiting room for Burning Crusade coming up in the near future for Anniversary Edition. And then I'll be raid leading a team during that. Probably once we hit Zul'Gurub coming out on Anniversary, we'll probably start doing like a small 20-man raid team and just going in and doing ZG and getting to know some more people on the server, things like that. Start looking for potential recruits, and you guys will hopefully get a kick out of that. And we'll actually be streaming all of our officer meetings live. So anyone that's interested in, you know, what goes on behind the scenes in a progression guild and how we kind of rate people and kind of figure out things, and then maybe that'll be an interesting aspect for some people that kind of want to see how things go behind the scenes on that sort of stuff. But pretty much all I've got planned for the near future. We do bounce around from different types of games from time to time. I do a lot more co-op stuff when Nell's available. She does 7 on 7 off 12-hour shifts, so she'll be starting back her schedule on Wednesday. So we'll be doing less co-op stuff for the week that she's gone, and then when she's back the next week, we'll be doing more co-op stuff again. But yeah, that's the plan for now. Like I said, thanks a lot everybody for hanging out, and make sure you're hitting those follows and subscribe buttons to come back and see me when I'm live again. Have a great night, guys.